Hello, welcome back to the Sid Gray Sporting Complex in Roxburgh. It's our pitch report on the fourth day. It's not really a fourth day pitch because we haven't had that number of overs. You'd expect, with the number of overs that we've had, for this to be playing really well. All the batsmen that I've spoken to have enjoyed batting out here, except if you scored duck, but that's your lookout. The bowlers feel that there's something in it if you can bend your back a little bit. We haven't got anyone here that is real express pace, but those that have got a quicker ball have been able to trouble the batsman. We expect to see plenty of the same tonight. The opening game is the Booker Reef Divers and the Rainforest Rangers. Back to the Sid Gray Complex up in beautiful Roxburgh. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Sid Gray himself. Sid, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rocks.
What are you expecting then from this effective, the round two? They've already played each other once. They're having another bash now.
Well, I expected another round of very high competitive cricket here. I expected a lot more runs, and it seems the longer the tournament goes on, the batsmen seems to be in their stride, and we seem to see higher scoring.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to a second round. Do you remember the result in the first head-to-head, Rangers and the Divers? It escapes me because I wasn't here, so I have to get one of our tech guys to remind us of exactly what happened.
There was, I think, the divers won that first encounter. But at the end, there was a bit of controversy. Seems to be a no ball. Needed 11 runs off one ball, and I think the ball was just a bit high. In my perspective, it was, a no ball, but it was not called by the umpire. But I'm not out in the middle, so I'm not the one to make the call.
No, and we have to go by the umpires in the middle. Everyone becomes an armchair expert, don't they, after the event? We've got 10, 15 different replays, and we can all make judgments, but at the end of the day, the umpire in the middle makes the call. That is, the end of the game, and there's very little that can be done about it. Right, we're a couple of minutes delayed in getting underway. I like a 5 o'clock start if you say you're going to start at 5, but the teams are just slightly delayed. The umpires are gathered just under the stands. I'm sure they'll walk out shortly, and we'll get to get underway.
Right. Well, I thought you might have been having an exact 5 o'clock start today. But I don't know what's the reason for the bit of delay. But I hope we'll be starting in the next few minutes, if possible.
It may give us another opportunity to have a look at Viola's place. She gave us some accommodation. Let's have a look at that whilst we're waiting for the teams to come out.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours.
Right, just in time, because the umpires are about to take to the field. And so this is your area of expertise as far as the weather is concerned. There's a nice breeze coming across the ground tonight, and yet it still feels quite close and warm. Is that normal for Roxborough?
Yes, it's quite normal. This is kind of weather you get around this time of the year. The Easter time, it seems to be a much humid.
Humid. That's the way it was described to me earlier on.
Although the breeze is blowing across the field from the seaside.
It's lovely.
It's lovely, but it's still a humid. Humidity is very high around this time of the year.
Right, we'll give you the lineup of the two teams. I'm not sure whether they gave our technical team the lineup, but it'd be nice if they included us.
But it seems like they didn't include us here tonight with the lineup.
Yeah, we got missed out. But during the game, we get to pick things up.
Yes, we will.
I think down at this end it's Imran Khan.
Imran Khan and
at the non-strikers end.
That's Imran Khan and Brooks. I think it's Brooks.
Castro.
Yes, right. Castro.
Okay. Imran Khan, I was talking to someone some while ago, and he began his cricketing life as an opening bat. So I can't imagine that he's going to be out of his depth at this level, having played, much of his club cricket in Trinidad as an opening bat, and then converted to a bowler, and primarily, I think, now known as a bowler. But he's a useful bat. Right, Vincent, it is to open from the road end, I think we called it.
Yes, from the road end.
And Castro on strike. He got off to a really good start yesterday.
Yes, he did get off to a really good start, but I think he didn't follow through. I think he just needed to maintain, and he didn't.
Here's the first delivery. Just tucked off his legs around the corner. They take one.
And that's very unlike of Castro. Castro normally goes hard from ball one.
I was going to say we've got teams going up against each other who suffered a loss yesterday, but there wasn't a loss for the Rangers. It was that half of the points, wasn't it? They shared the points. Pulled that down a little bit. Just went past the outside edge. Yeah, it was no result yesterday, and the Rangers picked up a point, as did the Gunners.
The Rangers was a bit lucky there.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not going to say who it is that I spoke to on the Rangers team that said exactly the same thing. They dodged a bullet. They were very little on the board for 3 wickets down. Here's Vincent again. Again, not quite getting hold of it. Take another single.
Well, you've got a chance to see whether Castro is going to go hard now. T10, you don't really get a sighter. You expect it to be going from the get-go. There's Vincent again. Just rushed him a little bit. He was sizing up for a bigger hit and then had to play quickly down onto that. It's a great over so far.
I think Castro seems to have enough sighter. He's decided that he wants to go.
Yeah. A bit of a hoik at that one. Doesn't go anywhere near where he hoped it would. And they take another single. And that is that 3 off the over.
3 runs off the first over.
Well, in the scheme of things, that's a huge success. To go for just 3 off the first over.
Well, I have to say this is just the first over. Sometimes the first over is just to see how the pitch is playing today. And then you might see a different Castro.
Yeah, I spoke to some of the ground staff about the pitch, and they're really happy with the way that it's played. They didn't like the look of it because it looks damp in certain areas, but that hasn't affected the bounce at all. The bounce has been good. Spoke to a couple of the batsmen who said that it's coming onto the ball nicely when the seamers are bowling, and there wasn't anyone that they feared. There was no one of real express pace. I don't mean to be disparaging to those bowlers who think they are express pace, but the batsmen that we've spoken to, well, they're not living in fear of anyone at the moment.
Well, that's a good sign that no one is living in fear, but even though they're living in fear, if there's extra pace, the batsman will sure do love it as well.
There's Williamson with his first ball. That's hit hard down the ground. Has that gone all the way? It has.
And that's the first 6.
Yeah, as you said, they've had the first over. That was a sighter. Can fall apart quickly here.
I think Castro loves it when you're bowling. The ball is coming onto the bat.
Yeah, really got under that, lifted it up there, didn't he?
He likes to hit through the line, and that's his strength there.
And Khan is practicing a few of his own big shots down at the non-striker's end. He'd be happy to see Castro a few more. Got 8 of those. Or is it 9? Beg your pardon. I haven't put the single up yet, so 9 to Castro. And it's Khan to face now. As I said, as an experienced opening bat, he will like this situation. Oh, but not that one.
That's the first wicket. I think he just was too early into the shot.
Well, he had a look at the wicket. He looked down at the wicket on his way out, which suggests that he thinks that it stopped on him. What did you say? We'd have to ask him, but it certainly didn't come on as much as he thought it would.
But I have to say, over the couple of games I've watched, when you bowl the slower ball, it tends to give the batsman a bit of trouble because the ball seems to be sticking into the wicket. It holds a bit into the wicket. But once you bowl the journey in pace, gives the batsman a chance to go straight through the line. And I think these faster bowlers need to use the slower ball as much as possible and bowl it into the right areas.
Yeah, I think we saw yesterday a few batsmen troubled by the slower delivery, especially when it was disguised well. Possibly just holding with the finger and the thumb and giving the same kind of action, but not coming out nearly as quickly. And of course, you don't get the same bounce either. So Khan perishes early. He's replaced by Reed, who's about to face his first ball now, the left hand. Just tucks that down to the man on the boundary. They come back for a second. And that's good running.
That's great running there.
Because it was down to the man on the boundary fairly quickly. And I think having waited for it, it just gave them the opportunity to come back for a second. He needed to attack that.
I think he had just a bit of misfeel, and Reed
Yeah,
took the opportunity
quite
to
right.
get back for
Yeah.
a second one.
You're right. There was a bit of a misfield there. 12 for 1. The Divers, having lost last night, can't afford a loss now. That's a nice shot. And they pick up 1.
A smart running.
Well, boy.
Yeah, defensive push into the offside, and they came through quickly. Nice looking shape from Reed there. Again, he had to wait for it. If it had come on a bit quicker, there would have been a real punch. He ended up just pushing it there. Took the single. Williams is in again and bowls, and it's pulled by Castro.
That's one that's just rushed onto him a wee bit. Choked him up.
Yes, he looks slightly uncomfortable in trying to turn that. Still managed to take 1. Score goes on to 14 for 1. $11 off the over.
That he will take that with 1 wicket. 11 off 1. Dangerous batsman up on the time.
Yes, it's funny how quickly you begin to evaluate where the advantage is in the game. Difficult after 2 overs, unless of course 3 or 4 wickets went down quickly, or unless you had 26 or 30 off the first 2 overs. But at 13 for 1, well, I suppose you could say, having got rid of, as you just said, the dangerous Imran Khan, then the Rangers will feel a little bit better than the Booker Reef Divers. There's Vincent with his second over. Has to play that defensively out into the offside, but they come through for 1.
Castro seems to be sizing up for the big shots.
This may be a good move to have Vincent bowl both his overs, get them out of the way early, hopefully not go for plenty in this over. He only went for 3 in the first over, and if he can do anything near that, it'll be a real success. Just tightens the screws a little bit early on in the innings.
This should favours Reed, the left arm orthodox, going into the left arm.
Yes. Tucks that off his legs, and it's Vincent who has to run to his left and field off his own bowling. They still take 1. 15 for 1. I'm guessing that he'd be happy if they took a single off every ball. Doesn't want a boundary, and he certainly doesn't want a maximum. We've got to get that maximum counter going. Not quite where he wanted it. There's a man out in the deep. He comes running in off the boundary, and there's another single.
I think at least they should at least try not to get any dot balls, even though he's bowling a tight line. At least try to get a single off each ball so you can maximize when the boundaries is coming.
Yes. It's not there. Good stop off his own bowling. Three off this over so far. They're really going to have to get after him.
Yes. And that's 4.
It's quick out there, isn't it?
Yes,
A couple
very
of bounces.
And this is what I'm speaking about. Get the singles, the bad balls will come, and when you get the bad balls, you put them away.
Went very quickly out towards that big cream wall on the other side of that. That's the ocean. I haven't seen anybody put it in the ocean yet, but a few have gone over the wall.
Wait.
Again, Vincent Fields off his own bowling. Just the one boundary. 7 off that over. 10 off his 2 overs, and I think that's a real result. I'll take that.
Take that any day, yes. 10 runs.
Yeah, the one wicket to fall was that of Imran Khan. Got nowhere near the shot, lofted it into the air and departed very dejectedly. Not what the doctor ordered.
Maybe he was in his frame of mind to open today.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen an innings from the Trinidad. You know, it's nice for the players to come over and show their skill. So if you get tumbled out for very little, then you've got a long wait before you're back in the middle. But he will be, because no doubt he'll be asked to bowl, and an extremely useful bowler he is too. 20 for 1 as we wait for Hansel Ned to bowl his first ball. Just making sure that the field is set where he wants. Castro is on 11. He's faced 7 balls. Reed is on 8, having faced 7. Not going to be able to stop that either.
Castro does not miss out.
Misdirected.
Misdirected down to the leg side.
And it's not much, is it? You know, the margin for error is very, very thin. Just put it in that area where it allowed the batsman to just take it down the leg side. Well, he was shaping to put that in the ocean, wasn't he? The amount of energy that went into that shot.
Castro seems to be going very hard. And this one could run away for 4 runs. 4 byes. Once it gets past the wicket keeper, hopefully it's that quick.
Yeah, very few have been chased down. And despite the fact that it's bumpy and lumpy and rough in some places, it runs across the surface so quickly. There's Ned again. Oh, really opened up. There's a man in the deep. They take 1. 9 off the over so far. 28 for 1. Castro's on 19.
This fella's lefty.
This is not a bad start in the over for the divers.
Yes, Reed is on strike now. Ned, I think, is going to go around the wicket. Looks like it, yes. Pulls that down. There's a shout, but the umpire's not interested. It's a leg by. I always like the way that the umpire walks away nonchalantly and just turns his back. I'm not interested, sorry.
He's not interested.
Looks a little bit high as well. And I don't think the bounce had finished. It was on its way up. And the umpire wasn't interested. Big smile on his face. Oh, that's another one that he's missed out on. His eyes lit up there. Didn't quite connect. And at the end of that over, the score is on 30 for 1. Reed is on 9. Castro is on 20 of 12 deliveries. Sid, your thoughts up to this point?
My thoughts, I think the divers are going way too slow. The bowling is a much tighter bowling by the Rangers. They are not getting the ball off the park, so they need to try to get their score rate up.
Yeah, 7.5 isn't going to give you any nightmares, is it? That's well within the hitting range of the likes of Stewart and Mohammed. That will give you nightmares. As a bowler, having to bowl to that pair. And it is in the hands of the aforementioned Stewart as he sets his field.
And I think the divers need to get a much higher score, because I have to say I'm not impressed that much by the divers' bowling attack so far.
Stewart, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Reed. He pushes that into the offside and they come through for a well-taken single. I think Sid Gray had more than a single in mind when he said they needed to up the run rate. Need to find the boundary with a little bit more regularity than they have up to this point. 31 for 1. The right-hander is on strike now. He misses out, but they're going to come through for a bye. Slightly untidy behind the stumps. We've seen a little bit of untidy work from the keepers. I'm not sure how many of them are real keepers, real genuine keepers, or whether they're just filling in.
Well, I really can't see if they're joining keepers or not. But I think they're a bit untidy with some of their glove work.
Yes. Stewart bowls now. Oof, that one just lifted a bit. You saw him pull his head back. And Stewart has a word with Reed as well. He's probably said to him, if you think that was quick, wait for the next one. It wasn't that it was quick, it was just that it was a well-directed short ball. He managed to play it well, though, did Reed. And Castro, just with one hand, gets that away, and that goes to the boundary.
And that's one was like a fending shot, but well played.
Yeah, another one that got up there a little bit. Again, not with express pace, but it did rush him. Yeah, and as you say, it looked more like he was defending against the ball hitting him than playing the shot. He ended up just playing it with one hand, didn't he? Effective though, it got to the boundary. And Stewart again. And this time he gets hold of it.
And that's only 6 runs.
Only one person's catching that. And it's one of the Buka Reef divers who's come off the bench to practice his catching skills. He actually held it well. That was a good shot, got hold of that.
That one was a sharp one.
Yeah, a little bit quicker there from Stewart. Got a little bit of lift. Castro was looking to lose that one as well, but it was through too quickly. 43 for 1.
And I think some of those shots that they are playing, for me, is just trying to pull the ball into mid-wicket. Some of those shots is just to, if they really look at some of those balls, they have vacant spaces at cover point. It's just to get your bat onto it and lift it over the cover point, and that will be an easy 4 or 6.
Yeah, because there's enough pace on the ball.
Enough pace on the ball, and they're still trying to go across.
That's a harder shot. Yeah. Well, we've had the first 5 overs. The run rate has just been pushed up a little bit, 8.6. Looked a little bit better. Again, could have been going down leg side. The angle is just taking it away.
And I think that's one has been going down the leg side.
It was worth a shout, I think, on reflection. That was not going to hit the stumps. Ned again. Yeah, that's going down leg side. Actually, wasn't worth a shout. He had to readjust the shot there. Just going away from him. Managed to get some bat on it. They go through for a second run.
That's great running there.
He's messed his shirt up. But it was well worth the dive. 33.
If you value a wicket, you have to.
That's right. 33 off 17. Castro going really well here. Ned just trying to keep things in check. Oh.
That's a great stop there. I think if that one is just past leaving, that one might have run away for 4 as well.
There's been some good fielding, both close in and in the deep. The only thing that I think I'd say with the fielding has been some of the keeping. And I come back to the possibility that not everyone is a genuine keeper, as Ned bowls again, and there's a hoik there from Reed. It's an unattractive looking swipe.
We just need to keep the shape there.
Yeah, I think it's slightly falling over, wasn't he? Falling backwards. Down the track. Punches that past the diving Ned. It goes down into the deep, and they take 1 run.
Come guys.
5 off the over so far. Ned has gone for 15. If you can just keep it tight for this last ball, he won't feel that bad. But he can't. And he goes down the ground, and it's a maximum.
Castro moves on to 40.
So easy to say that we've jinxed him by saying that he should keep it tight, and then you get that shot.
And I think that's the rate they should be heading at 9, 10s, and then in this last 4 overs, they should be heading for at least 12 to 15 runs per over. So they need to step it up a little bit. But I think at 10 runs, 9 runs per over, I don't think that will be a challenging score for the Rangers.
Yeah, well, we looked at the scoreboard when it was 7.9, then it went to 8. We've gone to 9 now, so maybe they're just beginning to put the foot on the gas. May need to step on the gas a little bit heavier, because as you say, 10 I don't think is going to cut it. The lineup for the Rangers just looks so powerful that you really want to be getting up to 12, 13, maybe even 14.
Yes, you just need to get a big over around 20. Push the run rate up.
Yeah. It's going to be Josh Telemark from the road end. Reed to face. He's on 13. Run a ball. Oh, that was just put up there and put out over the cream wall. Oh no, it hit the wall.
That's for 6 runs.
No,
That's a good start to the over.
Yes, Telemark's first ball goes for a maximum, which is unfortunate for the young man. And we saw him with a couple of oversteps yesterday. I wonder if he's going to have the wherewithal to settle here.
I think he tried the slower one.
Just stayed up there, didn't it? All right. Got to try and pull things back. 60 for 1. That run rate is just creeping up towards 10. Take the one as a man out in the deep. Runs in off the boundary, keeps them to a single. Telemark's action, I'd like to look at that. He's young, he's developing. Just want to make sure that everything is correct. As Castro settles over his bat, he's on 40 of 19, going really well here. Have a look at this, Sid. Yeah, that's okay.
This is coming to our area.
Yep.
And that's 6 runs there.
That was a good shot. Really got hold of that well. 66 for 1 now. 67, sorry, I beg your pardon. Really got under that. Got hold of that. Has it made it? Yeah. Nice. And they're going to come back for a second.
And that's great running there. Reed is pushing Castro. I would love to see that one.
Well, if you think about it, the one who could have been in the most danger was Reed, but it's to the other end that Stewart goes.
Justin.
Now, that is a clever cricketer.
Yes. Reed is, yes.
If he'd thrown at this end, he may have got Reed.
Me.
He doesn't want Reed.
He wants Castro.
He wants Castro. That is a good bit of cricket. Oh, slapped out into the deep, and it's a good stop. Really is. He's been busy already, hasn't he, Stewart?
Yes. And if you look at Reed, as the fielders fumble, he's ready for the second one.
Yeah. Well, he's on strike now. 20 off 15. Castro is on 49 off 22. Mainstay of the innings, obviously. There's Telemark. That's a nice looking shot. He fumbled it on the boundary, the fielder, so they come back for a second. Just went up onto one leg and pushed it around the corner. And because the field is so quick.
And that's a handsome over. That's the kind of over they was looking for. 18.
Yeah.
And you can see the intelligence of Reed. He's always looking for the second one. Runs the first one hard every time.
Yes, when you're young, fit and healthy, that's the way to do it. That run rate now is up to 10.2 now. We've had 7 overs, 3 overs. I like to ask Sid about his predictions. What do you see in your crystal ball?
Well, I'm just seeing just over. The way the scores are going right now, it's like just over 100, 105. Unless they make, they have massive 3 overs here.
Yes, well, the good thing for the divers is that they've got wickets in hand, so you can afford to have a smash. You're not going to be going down to 7 or 8.
Yes, and I think they have their captain back in the paddock as well.
That's right, he must be chomping at the bit. Can't wait to get out there. Reed is on strike. He's the right-hander. Oh, that was a good ball. Sorry, Castro is on strike. Reed is the left-hander. He's at the non-striker's end. 3.
I think that was a smart thinking of Castro. The ball was rising. Tried to place it over the top.
There's a man down there at short third man. He doesn't want it going too square. He wants it fine. Well, that was pulled.
That's well feeded, and that's Castro's 50.
That's a good stop. What did you say? 50 for Castro. There's a ripple of applause from the crowd that have come in and are aware of that. Reed is on strike now, 22 off 16. A couple of big hits from him would make that look a bit better. Oh, that's a great shot.
Great shot there by Reed. And that seems to be 6 runs. That's a brilliant shot. There was a fieldsman there, and he didn't have a chance. really impressed by young Reed.
Well, we're talking about him changing the figures. That one shot means he's on 28 now of 17 deliveries. As Williams runs in. Not quite where he intended. They're going to take a single. But the good thing is it brings the big hitting Castro on strike.
Reed has kicked himself there because he thought that one should have gone as well.
Yes, it's easy for batsmen to get upset. You want to just try and keep all of that energy inside, save it. Beg your pardon, we've been misidentifying Reed. It's Jaden Kent out in the middle. Okay, our apologies for that. I'm sure lots of you were messaging us and telling us that, but we didn't have that in front of us. Here's Williams. I think that's Williams bowling.
And that's intelligent as we see the French cut. That's the nature of the game there.
Yeah.
As we say, this is the game for batsmen. If you're a bowler, always think that your figures will not be looking pretty.
I think there are going to be a few ugly ones now. There you are, Kent on your screen now. 29 off 18 as Castro settles over his bat. Williams runs in.
Ooh, that's a nasty one.
Has the bounce beaten him down there in the deep? It has.
Yes. That one have just bounced just in front of Jason. Was it ferociously?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're not the most attractive cricket shots. They just verge on the slap shot. But I'll tell you what, he finds the gaps. They get out there very quickly, and even a fielder of the quality of Jason Mohammed wasn't able to stop that. Castro goes on to 58 off 26. I think Jaden Kent 29 off 18. 88 for one, Sid, with 2 overs left to go. Still looking at 110,
No, I think
15.
it could be
pushing up there. We're on 11 and over, which is what you were asking for. You wanted it to get pushed on. I don't think it's pushing on quite as quickly as you would like. You really want them to get up there 13 or 14 and over and make it seriously competitive. Stewart to bowl the 9th over. He went for 13 in his first. Kent, the left-hander, young Mr. Kent, to face the vastly experienced Navin Stewart. Has to chase that. Something that he was unhappy about, not quite sure what. I think he's upset that he chose the wrong shot. He holds up a hand towards Castro as if to say, I'm sorry, I should have done better with that.
There's so many gaps at short turn, man. Shoot a cover point.
He gave him that one, didn't he? He does take it.
Take this one.
I think Stewart just held that back a little. If you when we get the replay, if you can see Stewart's hand, it's almost though he's cradling the ball, and it's out there and doesn't get up.
Yes, that was a slow ball.
Yeah, Kent gets underneath it and ends up giving not a fairly straightforward catch, but he gives a catch in the outfield that good fielders should take, and it was well taken.
Jason Mohammed had a bit of work to do, but it was a well taken catch.
I just seem to remember that when the Stewart was running in, he had his right hand behind his back for a little while, and then when he brought it forward, it was kind of hidden by the left. And then when he delivered, it didn't seem to get up there with its normal pace from Stewart. So yes, possibly the slower ball, as Sid has said, has done for yet another batsman. As Jerron Alfred, the diver skipper, makes his way to the middle and takes guard. An attractive, hard-hitting batsman. He's got that lithe, slim build, super fit. Not bulky with muscles, but ripped everywhere. Hard-working athlete. Here's Stewart again. That's up in the air as well. And that's the first ball. Got onto him a little bit quicker, got underneath it.
And the same shot I've been speaking about. Everyone is keep trying to do the pull shot. When there's the little paddle over to cover point, there's a short third man. With that kind of pace, you just need to get some bat onto it. And that one will be traveling for 4 runs or 6 runs. They see trying to be pulling, getting the top edge, everyone, and caught a short third man to the back of the wicket keeper or short final.
It's a harder shot to play, and you've got to make sure that what you could also do is have a look at the footwork. I don't know if we can see another replay of that dismissal, but if you have a look at the footwork, he's supposed to be going back to this, and he doesn't. There's no footwork in the shot. He plays that from the crease, so he hasn't given enough time to get behind that ball to play it. He's just played that from the crease. It's on him too quickly. And he's back in the hutch, having faced one ball. It's 88 for 3 now.
I think Alfred has just lost the plot there. I think he should have been smarter than that. Castro is the one going guns. Try to get the single and get Castro onto strike.
Well, Hooper has a wild waft, and that doesn't connect.
And this seems to be a very good over so far.
Yeah, 2 wickets, no runs. It's so difficult to keep Stewart out of the game, isn't it? An effort ball, you could hear it from here, and that keeper has missed, and they come through for a bye.
And he's upset. And he have a right to be upset because he's trying to get the maiden.
You either love him or you don't love him as much as you should. Stewart. What's not to like about someone with the work ethic of Nathan Stewart? So just the bye off the over and the 2 wickets. Last ball, Stewart in now. And that's out to the man at deep square leg. Picks up with one hand, throws in. They come back for a second run. And at the end of over number... Where was that?
9.
9, beg your pardon. His score is 91 for 3. Just over 10 on over. We've got Castro on 60, having faced 27 balls. Hooper has faced 2 balls and is yet to score. Right, so I think Sid was suggesting that Castro should take as much of the strike as possible. Well, that's obvious now. You really want to have your big hitter on strike for the last over. There's 6 balls left, 91. I think Sid is going to be fairly close with his prediction of 105. I'm not sure why he picked 105. He's pretty good. And as I said to him yesterday, if he's got the lottery numbers, I'll be happy to take them from him. He seems to You're good with numbers.
Seems like I might be able to give you the numbers.
And I'll win.
When you give me a
I'll tell
percentage.
you what. I'll give you. I'll give you a cut. I'll give you a cut. And I'm a generous guy. 60-40, and you'll be surprised to know that I'm offering you the 60 and 40. Just give me the numbers.
Well, I'll give you the numbers for Saturday.
Excellent. I shall. And I'll tell you what. I'm going to buy a ticket. York comes in to bowl the last over. That's up in the air and taken as well. That's a good catch.
And Castro is livid because this is what I'm speaking about, the sense of the cricket. Simple cricket. Play the simple shot. Give Castro the person who's in the strike. Try to give him the strike and make him go after bowling. He's the one. He's on 60 of 27. Why? You'll just face one ball, two balls. You haven't have the eyes in.
Now, the old rule was if the batsman crossed, well, that has gone out the window now.
Oh, yes.
So that's why it's also painful, because a ball has gone and Castro finds himself stuck at the non-striker's end, where as if you just got something on it but not got out, you'd still have the wicket, you'd have the one run, just take the single, and Castro would be on strike. It was a dot ball, the wicket fell, and Bolivar, or Clinton Brooks, should I say, is at the wicket. He misses out there.
And the same thing returns on the divers from last night.
Yeah. He has a waft at that one outside the off stump. His little boy was running around here early on. He's practicing out there somewhere. trying to follow in Dad's footsteps. It's going to be a few years. York waits. Begins his run up now. That's going to be wide. Castro looks marooned at the non-striker's end, doesn't he?
Yes, yes.
You can sense the frustration as he tries to find a way to get to the
other end.
Yeah, at the other end. It's not happening.
I'm just lost by this lack of thinking of these players.
There comes York. And Castro decides, I don't care. I'm coming down. He just said, whatever happens, I'm getting down to the other end.
And he's correct.
I'm not sure if we'll get to see a replay of that. That was quite, not comic, but well, it made me put a smile to my face. Look, he's gone. That's it.
Yes. But the bowler is quite lucky as well. I think that one should have been a no ball. That one's way over the bowler's head.
That's slapped out to the deep.
And that's 4 runs.
There you go.
Cashews on the other end.
Runs
scoring.
Yeah.
Boundaries are scoring. Because his eyes are in. He's seen the ball.
Yes, that was a good, strong hit. In exactly the way that we've seen him hitting the ball for his whole innings. 64 off 28, 97 for 4. We got 2 deliveries. I see that 105 looming large. We didn't quite get hold of that. They're just
the second one. Yes,
they're going to go for a second.
And they will make it comfortable.
Yes. Oh, there could be overthrows here, but they're not going to take it. Castro's too clever for that.
Well done, Jason. Well done, Jason. Well done, Yorkie.
Brooks having to do a bit of running even without his bat. 99 for 4. A good hit here puts us exactly where Sid Gray said we would be. Going to need a maximum, and then we'll finish exactly on 105. And I'll tell you what, I'll be buying 2 lottery tickets. In comes York. Oh, he has a go. Misses the stumps. And Brooks is coming back for a second. And he's motoring.
101. I'm not far off.
No, that was a good A good guess.
Yes, my guess is basically around 105. Yeah, at 101, I'm just far off. Not bad at all. My average seems to be on somewhere around good, I'll say.
Well, Castro, with the 66, was the mainstay of the divers' innings. There really wasn't a great deal there to help him. I think we had 28 or something, was it, from
young Kent?
Yes, Jaden Kent was going along well, and they looked to be having a good partnership. But whether 101 is going to be enough for the hard-hitting, powerful batting lineup of the Rainforest Rangers, we're going to see. Sid Gray, your thoughts just on that innings then?
I think there was a lack of discipline for me in the part of the divers. I think they just needed to be more mindful of who were the person that has the strike and who was hitting the ball, and they did not pay mind to Castro's was hitting the ball, and everyone was trying to hit the ball for themselves, want to have the self-glory instead of thinking of the team.
A little bit more tactical awareness was needed, wasn't it?
Yes.
Who to deliver the strike to. Okay, we'll be back in a few minutes' time for a break, and when we come back it will be Sid Gray and Vinod Mamchan.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Well, welcome back. And at this point in time, the Rangers would need 103 from their 10 overs to win this clash. And Nathan Stewart would be opening the batting. Nathan Stewart and Christopher Vincent, who normally, you can see Jason Mohammed, he's carded to come in at number 3. And a lot of talk has been surrounding Jason Mohammed. I was told by someone just now that at the IPL today, Jason Mohammed's 10 sixes were shown. Imagine that.
In the IPL. Jason
So
Mohammed.
you reached the IPL as well today, Sid Gray.
Well, it seems so.
One more time.
Yes. Venue, I'm going international there.
Yes. 10 sixes in 10 deliveries. So the crowd is starting to come in. It's this difficult twilight period, if you may call it that. It's when the artificial light takes over and the natural lights fade. Now that's always a tricky period of play. And the Rangers are starting their innings in that condition. And I say good afternoon to Sheldon Franco Rooks, our expert commentator, flying all the way from Bristol in England to be with us.
No. Somebody else got it.
His first time in Tobago. I hope that he's having a wonderful time, Sid.
His first time. Mr. Rook seems to be a resident of Tobago.
Good old Rooksy spends minimum time in Tobago.
A minimum of 7 months.
So Hooper is going to take up the attack. He's from St. Vincent. He has enjoyed this tournament. He did enjoy it as well last year. This is going to be Christopher Vincent. And he struck on the pad, a lot of it is gone.
That's first ball.
Right before Christopher Vincent has to leave, and Hooper strikes immediately. 103 is considered not a huge target here, and it was important to take early wickets, and Hooper has already taken one of the very first deliveries hit.
And that's the way they have to go, by wicket, taking wickets to have any impact on this game here. And that one was plumb.
He's indicating, Vincent, that it was going down the leg side. It's difficult for us to tell as the umpire is right in line. Vincent has to go. You can see some of the fans just getting in and looking towards a great night of cricket. Tomorrow being a holiday here in Tobago, so they can hang out and enjoy the cricket here tonight. Well, there goes the man himself, Jason Mohammed. 10 sixes of 10 balls 2 matches ago. Did fail to score in the last game. That was called off because of a power outage. And there he goes in with Nathan Stewart. Nathan Stewart, of course, has done well over the years in this tournament and also in this year's tournament. At the moment, Jason Mohammed has scored 117 runs. He's the second highest scorer in this tournament, followed by Nathan Stewart on 109. So that's the sort of pedigree that the Rainforest Rangers has at the top of their batting. Mohammed has struck the most sixes, 13, and Stewart the second most, 11.
Is there a Rangers race there?
Yeah, the Rangers boys, especially those two out there, they have really done well. It's going to be Hooper, and he's bowling to Mohammed. Let's see. He's in. Mohammed is just turning it through mid-wicket for one. Honestly, welcome to all our viewers around the world. And what Jason Mohammed has done by his feet, he has brought in a lot of eyeballs into the coverage. A number of people are now looking at this tournament, and Cricket 360, of course, right here to bring it to you. Here's Hooper, and Stewart is driving. Well fielded there by John Alfred, the captain. pitched up, and Stewart hitting that very powerfully indeed. There's Hooper again, and Stewart is not going for a shot. Not out, says the umpire. He's indicating that it was going down the leg side as well. 2 more in the over. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, definitely going down the leg side. And Hooper knows that. He has a wry smile on his face. Here he is finally delivering the over. Stewart is back and upishly plays it back. So Nevin Stewart is having some anxious moments against Hooper here. There's Hooper in. Stewart is advancing. It takes the inside edge, just running away down to fine leg. And Clinton Brooks picks up, fires in the return. They come back for 2. A good first over there by the Divers. Rangers chasing 103. She had 3 for 1.
Yes, that was a good over there by Hooper. Caused a lot of trouble with Stewart. And have the early wicket as well. Now we see Alfred, Jaron Alfred with the ball. Let's see if he can trouble. Do the same thing here and try to get the early wicket. I think for the Divers to win this game, they need to take a wicket.
There's Mr. Gray hanging on the chain. And Jason Mohammed is now going to take strike. Back and flashing it well. That's 4. Into the gap. Lovely shot there by Mohammed.
That one was just short and offered up for the taking. I think Alfred needs to get it a bit more tighter.
He's in great form, so they wouldn't want him to settle. Alfred. Back again and plays a similar shot through the offside for 4.
Even better shot.
Alfred again short and giving him room. Quick bat speed.
I think he needs to get it a bit closer, just short of a length. Alfred is trying to bowl a hard length, but he's a bit too short.
Well, even if he's that length, he has to come right at his body. Don't give him room. That's much better. Much better there by Alfred. I think that is what Alfred is trying to do. Definitely does not want to go up into the slot, because Mohammed will punish him. The fans continue to stream in. Down the leg side, clipped away.
Leg.
Well, Alfred tried to go after Stewart here. Get his revenge.
Did you get your ice cream?
No, I did not.
Short, and Stewart plays it deliberately over backward point for 6. Using the pace of Alfred. And just ramping it. Look at that.
And that's the shot I have been speaking about all this tournament. Most of the time when these balls are short, The batsmen are trying to pull through the mid-wicket region. They have vacant space over the short cover point boundary.
Yeah, he's looking to cut too close.
Just use the
Naughty
pace.
shot there.
Just use the pace. And that was a brilliant shot there by Stewart.
15 in the over. It's 18 for 1 after 2.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. Experience the beauty.
Well, cameraman Gordon Bear seems to be very interested in what is going on off the field.
Mr. Pierre is very focused.
This time this one keeps low and he'll run away for 4. That's the vagaries of cricket. Not a bad delivery. 4 byes.
Normally that hit part also.
That's good bowling here by Hooper. He's going to come back for 2, but I like the intention here of Hooper. Looking to bowl it into his pants, take his levers away.
Well, that's a smart thing to do. You cannot give him the room to swing his arms. He may be shortened, but he's a very powerful hitter of the ball, strike of the ball.
Yeah. Gotta come up, Oliver. Gotta come up faster. Slider. Upset ya.
But it's back, and that one spins across Nathan Stewart. So looks on him. He's bemused by that. Let's have a look at that again. Seems to have gotten a lot of grip and purchase of the track. This time he's going to get one, and Hooper makes a meal of that.
I think Hooper is giving Stewart a bit of bother.
Look at this delivery. This was the previous delivery.
Perfect delivery.
Oh, beaten outside the off stump. Well, not generous turn, but turn enough to deceive him.
Go.
Mohammed gets one now.
Go from me.
It's the end of the over, the end of the third over. It scores 27 for 1. Remember, the target is 103.
I think I see we have a change here, Providence.
So going to be Providence to come into bowl now.
We are conveyed.
27 for 1. Providence. That's a bad delivery outside the off stump. Crashed away, but there is protection down on the sweeper. The sweeper's position on the cover boundary. They come back for 2 and they're going to go for 3.
This is
Sloppy work here by the divers. It all started with Hooper misfielding. And then there was no one backing up. So they've given away 2 extra runs.
They haven't have much runs to give away, so you don't need to be giving away these sloppy runs.
He's backing away and crashing this down to the long off, and the bad bounce. Aqua George cannot gather, and that goes for 4. Struck that powerfully there.
Yes, he did. Thanks.
Easy batting. They'll need to separate this pair pretty quickly.
As they will take it away from them very fast.
One more to Stewart.
These two are just playing the game very smart. They know the bad balls will come. They're just knocking it around.
This time Stewart is back, finds Hooper. over so far from Providence. Well, it goes a 4. There's a Kent down there. Bad with the fielding. So they're not helping their cause here, the divers.
Uncharacteristic of Kent. Normally he's a good fielder.
And a 4. It's 41 for the loss of 1. We take a short break.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Imran Khan. Will he be the defense here? Can he make the breakthrough that the divers need?
Backing away, straight to cover. Khan has bowled well in this tournament so far. Stuart was saying the other night that when he's facing him, he has to be very watchful. And again, he started well.
This is very uncharacteristic of Stuart, 16 or 15.
Wait, Audrey.
It's tight bowling by Kandia.
Tight. That has been good.
No worries, no worries. Where are you going? Collective.
One more.
Very good over by Khan. 2 runs off the over.
Very, very good. Imagine that in a T10 game, you can just concede 2 runs in an over. After 5, it's 43 for 1. He has given his team something of a semblance of a fight here. Seems as if Hooper is coming back. If Hooper could back it up with a good over here.
And it's the batting power play as well. Castro.
Now you can see the fire station, the Roxborough fire station. It's a building that Sid Gray is very proud of. It sits right next to his sporting complex.
Bag upstairs, bag upstairs. Bag upstairs.
And then you can see the sea in the background.
Go,
That is
go.
beautiful in the night as it is in the day.
It is beautiful under the moonlight.
It seems as if you've been across there under the moonlight.
I have many times been here. I'm from here. Sure. In the moonlight.
43 for 1. 5 gone. Mohammed is just calling for a fresh pair of gloves.
But being you as an experienced man like you, you know, walking in the moonlights on the beach in the night, it's very romantic.
Yes. I haven't done it before though. But I'll take your word for it. After 5, it's 43 for 1. And in fact, Hooper is not going to continue. Tishon Castro is going to come in.
But don't worry, Vinny, I'll give you some pointers.
I look forward to that. Pulled away for 4. In fact, there is protection down there. I didn't see that fielder. He was probably just coming out of the moonlight. So the required run rate is 12.22. And a wicket of one of these big guns here. And really change things up.
Could put some pressure onto the divers. The Rangers are sorry. Oh, that's a
Ooh,
sharp
that was quick.
one.
That was quick. 1 for the over. Stewart was dishing out that against the Little Tobago Islanders the day before. Got some of that back.
You need to picture something for the fast bowlers. If they really bend their back into it, they have something there for them.
In fact, it's Murray who's the bowler.
I think that's Castro is the bowler, Vinny.
That's Castro. I want to say good night to Mikey. Pulled away this deadfully into the sunset.
That one was just too short, sitting up, waiting to be punished there. Just open his front leg.
Opening up his body and clearing the front leg. Mohammed, 29 of 17. After the pressure of the last over, he knows that they need a big over here, and he's going after Castro. For pitch delivery, he'll be angry that he missed out there.
sure we'll be pleased with that one, a dot ball.
Right away. There's no one there. 4 more to Mohammed.
That's the end of the over. 12 of the over. Score 55 all after 6 overs. 1 win. Still at 12 runs per over. Imran Khan, you.
That's a big one. That's a big one. Bang! Into the truck. The bar truck. That's a big one.
That's a huge one.
Good old Stewie. He tells me that, wow, great bit of work there by Gordo pair. He goes again, Stewie. It takes a top edge. Clinton is a man who's never in a hurry, and that goes for 4. Well, they decided to pull the choke here.
He has to. Has to step it up. Has to try to get this run rate down. You're trying to go after Imran.
He had no choice. He had to go after him. Mohammed is set at the other end. And this is what Stuart was explaining the other night, that the other young man who was in with him should have gone after Khan because he couldn't. He was the main man in. Good comeback there by Khan.
Every time there's a dot ball, it keeps pushing the run rate up.
Down the track and gone, is he?
He's gone, yes.
Yes.
And Khan saw him coming and pushed it through. Short and fast.
Now he left home too early.
Very much. Like a naughty child.
Yep. So Stuart, a pretty pedestrian innings by him, by his standard. 27 of 21. Never comfortable against Khan. And he is gone.
Head was in the air. Never was in control here.
Smart enjoys that. Mr. Gray, as he so often does, comes to take a check on you.
I think he's a bit worried. He's a strong supporter of the Rangers.
Well, he lives in this area.
Yes, just across from the sporting complex and the housing complex there. My younger brother did play a bit of cricket as well.
For Tobago?
Yes, for Tobago. Did play with Mr. Stewart as well.
So Pierre is the new batsman. No relation to Gordon Pierre, our cameraman, because he can play cricket.
Yes.
Gordon Pierre prides himself as a cricketer. He said he played for North Zone. Did he say Trinidad as well?
Fast bowler, Gordon Pierre.
Everyone has dreams. That's one. One to Pierre. He did say today that he would start the generator as well, didn't he?
Yes.
Come on, yeah, man. Come on, yeah,
Man of
man.
all trade, a master
Of none.
of none. Khan is fighting. Again, a good spell. 1 for 13. That's one delivery to go. Here he is. Mohammed plays him away on the offside. They know that Khan is probably the best bowler on this team. So they know that they have to play him out. So with 3 overs to go, 36 runs to get.
At 12 runs and over.
And over. It's still well stacked in favor of the Rainforest Rangers here.
Yes.
Because that man, Jason Mohammed, is in.
Yes, I think they need, the divers need to have a good over here. Over with 2 or 3 runs per over. But for me, I think the divers is just short of one more top quality bowler.
Yes. And Gordon Pay is not available.
Yes, he's not. He's our cameraman.
Yes. So Profi is going to bowl. He's going to bowl to Jason Mohammed. Mohammed just gets 1. So the big man Pierre is in there, and I think they might have sent him out and given him a free license to go after everything in sight.
Yes, I think that might be the smart thing here.
Good over here from Providence could really turn things. Let's see. Yeah, looking to hit that down the ground fields to make contact.
Could this be the over that the divers are looking for? To hit it very tight over here.
So his teammates are across there. Some of the kids having a good time. Pierre Ken misses. Mohammed looks to the heavens.
There's a sharp shower.
Short, sharp shower.
And they're calling on for the covers.
Well, where did that come from?
And there's our
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place
Right, well, welcome back. We apologise most sincerely for the lengthy rain delay. There was very little that we could do about it. The rains came down and we had to cover the wicket. We lost not only a great deal of time from this game, which we're about to get underway with, but also the first game, which ended up with Booker Reef Divers being awarded the game on the Duckworth-Lewis system by 5 runs. So that was an unfortunate ending for the Rainforest Rangers. We have to move on from that. The rain delay was caused by some water getting on to the wicket, so that slowed us up. Jason Passard is out in the middle and pointing that out to the umpire, but I don't think that's going to delay us any further. We're about to get underway with a curtailed game. It will be 5 overs aside, and for the first 5 overs I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Sid Gray. Good evening, Sid.
Good evening again, Rooks.
Wasn't what we planned, was it, mate?
Pardon me?
It wasn't what we planned.
No, we wasn't planning for this, but I think this should be entertaining.
Well,
5 overs.
If 10 overs is a bash, T10, well, a T5
Five.
now.
T5 will be even a faster dash.
Yeah. I have to say that we did have some visitors early on. That said, do you have children? Do you mind me asking? Do you have children?
Yes, I do have one son.
Uh-huh. Well, I thought you dealt with the children really well. We had some young children come up to visit us, and it was really great to take photographs with them. And when I told the young boy that he was meeting Sid Gray, he couldn't believe it. There you go. He was really happy, wasn't he?
I've been accustomed, I've been around kids all my life, although I've only one, but...
I had a friend once, he was quite humorous. He said, I was a child once myself. Right, okay. Here we go with the first delivery then. It's short and wide. James, I think it was, who was sizing that up. Looking to clatter that square of the wicket.
I think James is set to be going after this bowling.
Yeah, it's hit every ball, isn't it?
Yes.
Again, a second wide. It's a poor start, isn't it?
That's too wide. That's 2 without.
Yeah.
Ball. Legal ball.
I kind of like... I don't know if you... I'm not much of a tennis watcher, but I do know that there is that term in tennis called unforced errors.
Yes, unforced errors.
No one's forced him to do anything here.
I think he's trying to stay away from the arc of Joshua James.
He may find it now. Over the top. No one's going to stop that.
That's when we run away for 4.
Yeah. So it's a third ball, and it's a third short ball. This time it was slightly better directed. However, the result is over the top of the wicket-keeper and down to... We can't even call it fine leg because it went so straight. It was just over the top of him, wasn't it?
Yes.
Right behind the wicket-keeper for 4. So we've had 1 legal delivery, and there's 6 on the board, although we haven't had a maximum. It was 2 wides and that 4. So Roberts not finding the right areas as yet.
And this would run away for 4 as well.
Yes. Stadium announcer saying 4 more. He put that away nicely, didn't he?
Yes. At the frequent mid-wicket.
Well, it's not the best of starts, I'm afraid. 10.
And I think the Gunners will try to make up for what happened last night with that tie game.
Yes, no one was happy with that. Here comes Roberts again. This one is stopped on the boundary. I think that was Gideon Pope.
Yes.
That stopped that. That was a hard hit. Drive down the ground. That hit Pope on the fingers.
That was struck very powerful there by James. He's a big lad, big unit, as we say.
Yeah, the closer you stand to him, the more you realise just how much he's grown over the last couple of years and filled out. I mean, he really does look like a proper athlete now. I mean, he could be anything, not just a cricketer.
I think he could be a heavyweight boxer as well.
He's in good shape, isn't he, the young man? After that single, we get...
So, do you see?
Yeah,
facing up now.
For
He's
the
in good nick.
Roberts coming around the wicket. They tuck that into the... Where was he? Just have to see where he was. Because we've got the other camera angle, haven't we?
Yes.
Anyway, it was a single. That goes to the total. It's 12 without loss. 2 balls left in the over. That's full. Hit down to long on. And they come through for 1 run. There's going to be a change in the field now, because we've got the left-hander on strike. And comes Roberts for the last delivery.
And that's a glorious shot there. Over the covers for 6 runs.
And it was just over the boundary as well. It was dying as it got to the boundary, but the umpire has signalled 6. I think our cameraman caught it, didn't
Change. No, they said 4 runs. Just inside of the boundary, that one.
It was dying though,
It
wasn't
was
it?
dying.
Yeah. So we can take the 6, it's a 4 instead. Yeah. So 17 off the first over, and every run, absolutely every single run is going to count here. We're only playing 5 aside. 5 aside.
5, yes, 5 overs.
Yeah.
and that's I have to say that's a pretty good start.
That was one of your favourite pastimes, wasn't it? 5 aside.
5 aside, yeah, sweat, yeah.
A little sweat. There's a place on as you're coming into Roxborough on the... Well, it's on the right-hand side as you go out. In Argyle, there's a place there that they really need to fix up. There's a little sweat place there, isn't there?
Yeah, well, they normally do their sweat there in afternoons.
Such a shame that you can't get an all-weather surface there. That would be beautiful with a nice fence and stuff. Maybe.
Well, it normally used to has a fence there, but
yeah,
the sea blast has taken over.
Yeah. But that is a good spot. And then you wouldn't have them on the outfield here. They'd be down. Argyle's just around the corner, isn't it? So
yeah, well, Argyle is a part of Roxborough.
Go down there and have a sweat. Put some lights up. Be a great little spot. Right, second over coming up. It's Ronaldo Lazama with the ball in hand. 126 on his back. I'm absolutely certain that must be his top score. He runs in now. Short, up in the air. He's dropped it. And it's a wild throw coming back in. And there are overthrows as well.
It's a poor piece of cricket on both sides. You dropped it and then you throw it away.
You see that from time to time when the fielder is disappointed with himself and then he has a wild throw-in. And as Sid said, it's poor. You have to be able to get under control very quickly and not compound the error by giving away more runs. And that happened here. Short again.
And that's, as we say, a flat bat tennis shot.
I'm not sure what the thinking is here, but even when he was at his best, Ronaldo Lezama, I don't think he's got the kind of pace to trouble someone of the quality of Joshua James. And I mean that respectfully.
Yes, I know. But I think he doesn't have the pace to trouble Joshua James with those short balls. I think if he got it into his body, but it was just wide to play that flat shot.
He may have another go, if that's the plan. Yeah, he does.
And
he's managed to stop it.
And that's a beautiful piece of feeling there. I have to say, saved at least 2 runs.
Yes, and we said that every run is important, so well done for stopping the boundary. He managed to get the ball in pretty quickly as well. I just don't think that this is the best option for Lezama, banging it in short.
That's a great piece of
I take it back.
And I think that's Orlando James.
Yeah.
The brother of Joshua James took that catch.
Well, that's the kind of thing that suggests that he said, bang it in, I know my brother, he's going to try and hit everything, and he's going to miss one.
That's a beautiful piece of feeling there. That's a brother rivalry there. I've won you a couple of those, brother rivalry on the pitch.
Yes, I'm afraid so. I know exactly what you're talking about, having had, well, the same kind of rivalry with my brother, but in a different sport. Anyway, that's a different matter. 27 for 1.
You know, it doesn't matter what sport, but once you're coming up against your brother, it's a different kind of rivalry.
And then the family get involved, your father and your mother, and they start talking about it. Oh, you shouldn't do that with your brother, and this. Really? 27 for 1.
And if you're the older one,
yeah,
and you won't beat the younger one, you shouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do anything.
Were you the older one?
I am.
Oh, yes, I am as well. Suffered from that older brother syndrome. Oh, Lezama's got his wicket, and a big one as well. That was off the pads, I think. And they've signalled a leg by the umpire.
But it's still a good start here by the Gunners. 28 for 1. 1.5.
Yes, I fear for the total if they continue this way.
I know if Joshua James was in, it could have been much more devastating. Because the way he was hitting the ball. I think the ball was crying.
One more delivery, short.
And that would be a...
Calls that wide. I'm not sure why Lezama is not happy with that. It's clearly down the leg side. He stepped inside to hit it, but it was still leg side, and it was so leg side he decided I'm not even going to have a swing at it.
And I think it could have been a no ball as well, because it was a thing above the shoulder, close to the head, because the batsman is so short.
Short, yeah. In that case, Lezama's dodged a bullet by it being called wide and not no ball. A no ball would have been disaster. Anyway, here he comes again.
I think that should be a wide.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Right, so we're going to be... We'll be able to have a look at it on the replay, and then you at home can make up your own minds, because I know there are people at home screaming at your laptop, your TV set, if you're clever enough to put your TV in. Let's have another look at this.
I think he got away with that one.
Well, I think even when he was leaping off his feet in an attempt to hit it, it was still no ball.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, well, in the heat of the action, the umpire decided not to call no ball. Who have we got coming up next then? Charles is on strike. He's faced 2 balls. He's yet to get off the mark. Sukhdev Singh is on 5, but I can't remember how many balls he's faced. Anyway, it's Charles on strike, the left-hander. There's a swing at that one. He misses. Squirts off the pads. And they come through for 1. A leg by. He's lucky to get away with that. They do decided against coming back for a second. It's probably a good idea.
And that's what was a good idea.
Managed to turn and make his ground. $31 for 1. Oh, reverse. And that's gone.
Great piece of feeling there. That's great commitment there.
Well, I thought that had got past him. Put in a good dive. Managed to get the right hand down and keep it in. And then a good strong throw. 33 for 1. A huge swing and a miss. They come through for a bye. Right, so Sukhdev Singh is on strike now. That's a good hit.
But he could be out here.
It's high. It's just dropping inside. And that's a good catch from Pope in the deep with someone coming in
front of his eye line.
Yes, that could have been
disaster there.
Yeah, it was lucky that he spotted, and it wasn't Pope actually. It was Leron
Lizama.
Leron Lizama, who was coming across it, and at the last minute he realised that Pope was under it, and he ducked out. Sometimes you're watching the ball so much that you end up clashing. I've seen some horrible collisions, so I'm glad that didn't happen. Sukhdev Singh goes for 6. That leaves Charles at the wicket, and he's joined by Johnson now, 33 for 2. Just under 12 and a half and over. I think anything 13, 14, then we've got a game on our hands. Well, we've got a game on our hands anyway, but we've got a good game on our hands. Remember, for those of you watching at home who may only just have joined, it's just the 5 overs because we had a rain delay. So we're only playing 5 overs instead of 10. Pulls that one down and it's a dot ball.
And that's a very good over. Only 4 runs off the over, I believe.
I'm sure there was a bye in there somewhere.
I think it was a leg bye.
The leg bye was the first, wasn't it? And then there was a swipe.
Yes, I think so.
I don't know how that's happened there. Anyway, let's hope we've got things right. 34 for 2 after 3. That rate has dropped a bit now. Charles is on 2 off 5, and Johnson, has he faced 2 balls already and yet to score?
Enough Pope.
Yes, that's the big man. He's quite quiet, isn't he, for a big fella? Not very vocal. I think we've got the slightly wrong caption there, because that is Gideon Pope, isn't it? Just making sure that he's got the field set well. He comes in now. Oh, he floats that one up there. Well, he just gave that a little bit too much air, I think.
Yes. Went out of the ground for 6 runs.
Yeah, I was going to say, that shot there, that last shot, we were still tracking it. Was do you know, he knew as soon as he hit it that it had gone. No big celebration or anything. Got hold of that really well. That one's gone as well. Yep. I'm just waiting for the sound on the roof.
And that's 12 off 2.
He pulled it down, didn't he? It was an
Yes.
ugly looking delivery in the end. Sorry to say.
A great piece of shot there by the commander and Gordon Pierre.
Yeah, he's up there in the heavens. This could get ugly here, Sid.
Yes. And it's 6 more. Charles is taking Gideon Pope to task here.
Yeah,
It's a wide.
I think they call that hiding it down here, don't they?
After beating like that, I think I would have been hiding as well.
Where's that going? In the deep, one bounce. They come back for a second. All of a sudden, the scoreboard looks a lot better for the Gunners now, doesn't it?
Yes.
And they're floating around 11 and 11 and a half, up to 15 now, as Pope comes in again.
Oh, that's a lovely shot again. Straight. Away for 4 more. That's 25 off the over already.
That really was a stand and deliver type shot, wasn't it?
With 1 ball to go.
That 4 then. I thought that had gone for 6 the last ball. Anyway, 4. There's Pope. Last delivery.
Massive over. That's a Great over.
59. 59 for 2.
Johnson.
65 for 2, beg your pardon. Hadn't counted the last. 65 for 2. They're not far off the kind of total that you would feel comfortable with in 10 overs. Far less 5. I was saying this could get ugly. We've got one more over to go. Orlando James is out there. He's the one with the towel and the orange cap.
I have Thornton. Last night he had bowled a beautiful over, last over.
Yes. You're right.
Let's see if we can pull it back in this over as well.
Just marking out.
Change the momentum.
Well, I think you'll be happier bowling at Charles, who's on 2 off 5, as opposed to Johnson, who's 30 off 8.
If I were Charles, I would have just, unless it is a really bad ball, I would try to get it away off the bat. But if it's just get a single and get Johnson on strike,
Yes,
he's striking it that beautiful.
that would be a good plan. When he comes, he manages to get that past the man, and it runs down to the boundary as well. Cut nicely.
Charles, see what you can do, I can do.
Well, this is going to be a huge task for the little Tobago Islanders when it's their turn. And he comes.
That could run away for 4 more.
I don't think he saw that.
I don't think so.
No, it's too late to make changes in the field now. Jason Prasad doing the directing from behind the stumps, but a lot of finger pointing and moving of fielders going on, but this is, the horse has bolted already, I'm afraid. 73 for 2. Oh,
And that's 4.
full toss. That was a poor ball, I'm
Poor
afraid.
bowling. That's poor bowling there.
Maybe he tried to slow this down a little bit. Didn't come out well at all. Got it on the full.
Well, the kind of beating this ball is getting and rolling on this pitch with the rain, the ball could be a bit slippery as well.
Yes, very true. Yes, I hadn't accounted for that. We've had such a dry time of it that I'd quite forgotten about the rain and the effect it could have on the ball. And he comes again. That's short, and there's nothing you can do about that. There's a huge smile.
And that's 4 fours.
Yeah, on the face of Charles. I don't think Prasad thought it was funny at all. He saw it disappear over his shoulder to the boundary. Not quite where Charles had intended it, but he's not going to worry about that now. 18 offline, 81 for 2. We really are getting to the kind of figure that they sometimes get off 10 overs. This is going to be a very, very difficult target to chase down. That one is in the air. There's 3 men running
Converging
for it.
in.
Yeah. And there was the problem was that there were just too many. And now overthrows as well. Slow it down. Just hang on to it. And it took an 18-year-old to slow things down and say, hey, let's just calm down. 84 for 2.
One delivery to go. And Johnson.
19 off the over. Johnson is already on 30.
30 off 8.
Yeah. I bet he wishes that this was 10 overs. Finding the boundary with real regularity, Johnson. Charles chipped in there as well with his 21. I guess you can't really say chipped in when you've put on what could prove to be a winning partnership. Johnson on 30, Charles on 21. That's the bulk of the runs. Last ball of the over, but he has to abort the run up. Right, here he comes. It's wide, I'm afraid. It's just too tight a game to be giving away a run. And it must be in your mind that if I'm going to do something, I'm not going to give anything on this last ball.
That's a great shot, but you'll only get 1, 2. That's a great show.
Yes, it was a very good throw in from the deep. Right, okay, we've had the 5 overs from the Gunners, and they've ended up on 87 for 2.
And that's a brilliant score there, of 5 overs.
The Islanders are going to require 17, just a little over 17 and over, and that's going to be a huge task. Sid, just before we go for a break, your thoughts?
My thoughts, the Islanders have to be scoring very fast here to get this score, because this is a very high score for 5 overs. I think scoreboard pressure could tell for the Islanders here.
Right, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, it'll be Sid Gray and Vinod Mamchan with the second part of the innings.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Violas is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Right, well, welcome back after that innings break. It's only 5 overs aside. However, there's a huge task in front of the chasing Little Tobago Islanders, who are chasing down
87.
Right.
88 in 30 balls.
88 to win. That really is a huge task. Sid Gray.
Well, the Islands have to start very fast here.
A little over 17 and a half and over. The small task. 17 and over, yeah. I wouldn't fancy it, I'm afraid. You know, one bad over and you're up to 24, 25. If you can't keep up with that. On the other hand,
Start correctly.
if you start by spanking it all over the place, things can change very quickly. So 4 off the first ball, just what the doctor ordered. 84 needed off 29. I can do that maths. I don't think that, you know, into the pitch has necessarily been the best delivery.
I don't think.
Some of the batting hasn't, you know, come up, but they get hold of it. There's another.
And that's 6 runs. I think Taunton is taking the attack to them.
Well, how quickly things can change, because we've had 2 balls and we've had 10 runs. I was thinking that if you can't get 17 off the first over, then you're going to be back against the wall. What about if you can get 25 off the first over?
And that's a good comeback there.
He was falling away, wasn't he? I was trying to carve that.
Sometimes you just need to stay and keep your shape. Just lose the shape a bit there.
Yes, quite right. Settles now and waits. And he's cracked that as well.
That's a beautiful cracking shot through the covers there before. That one was sitting up, waiting to be punished, wide, going across. The left hander going across the right hander. Just need to be punished there.
Yeah, it's got that little movement back and away. He managed to get bat on ball there. Last time he fell away from the shot. This time he managed to connect and still get to the boundary. 14 off the over so far. 4 balls have been bowled. We've got 2 more to come. 17 and over is the required run rate. Let's see if they can do some damage to that as Lewis runs in now.
And that's 6 runs.
He's doing some damage.
He's doing some damage here. And that's 20 runs off the over already. The run rate has already dropped
to 60. And we've still got another ball
to go
in the over. And for me now, we've only got 5 overs, so it is going to be short. And things are going to change very quickly. But for me, this is a really important ball. A boundary hill or a maximum. This is just incredible. Well, that's even better for them.
5 wide.
That's...
that even made things even worse.
I hate to bring up that tennis term again, but that was almost like tennis ball bounce, wasn't it?
It was a poor ball.
And what were we saying about that last ball in the first innings? Don't get it wrong. Don't do something where you try to make something happen. You end up ruining your choice. And I think if he had that ball, he just put it somewhere, but not for 5 wides.
And this is 25 off the over already. And still 1 more ball.
That's a good comeback.
Good comeback, I think. The extra ball. didn't get punished.
Yes.
But this is a
lucky.
good start by the Islanders.
25. One more good over, and everything goes towards Islanders. And I think the vast majority of people walking around were saying, I heard them saying, you know, they're not going to make this. And yet, we've just had one over. Now, if we have another over like this, the whole momentum, I think, is going to shift. Get it down to a manageable number 13, 12.
As we say, 15 runs and over is gettable in this kind of game. In this modern day, long time, you might have said 15 runs and over is
too much.
impossible.
Yeah.
But now, 15 runs and over is just like a cheap blow.
Well, I'd be interesting to see what happens here. For me, this, I know it's difficult to say early on, but this is pivotal. If they can really take this over, and they have to go up against Providence. Hope it is. Who gets bat on ball? They're only going to take the one. No, they're going to come back for a second. And it's a good strong throw, but the bounce, I think, put it up above the stumps, and he had to drag it back down. Had to be right over the stumps.
Yes. It was a bit too much for the keeper to do.
I see, buddy. Come on, buddy.
2 off the first ball. It's a big swing and a miss.
That ball is golden.
Yes, I was wondering how to describe just how valuable a dot ball would be. Well done. Golden.
Second dot ball on a wicket.
Oh, he's gone round the back. Bowled him round his legs, didn't he?
Yes. 2 dot balls on a wicket.
Or maybe off the elbow.
Onto the wicket.
Yeah. Really unfortunate dismissal. I think he has a look at his elbow on the way out, doesn't he? Well, look how quickly things can change. Yeah, he does.
Orlando James.
Cometh the hour. Cometh the boy.
The savior. And we are back up to 17 runs per over.
Yes. 2 off the first ball, a dot, and then a wicket. Gideon Pope trying to make something happen. He had no choice, though, to be honest.
You have to go.
Yeah.
Has to go. The Providence is bowling at a hard length. It's very hard to get him away. Smart piece of cricket there. Get taught on strike.
Guys.
Yes.
Because he's going at great guns.
Tucked it away for 1. 20 off 6. So, yes, he's the go-to guy. 60 off 20 balls. It seems like a very tall order. The rate's gone up to 18 now.
1.
Swung out into the deep. They're only going to take 1.
And this seems to be a very good over here by Providence. And this will push it up to around 19. 18 and a half.
Last ball in the over. 4 runs off the over so far, and a wicket.
1.
Rush it. They're coming back for the second. It's a wild throw, and they come back for a third. Hold it right there. That was good from the fielder. They'd already taken the 1 overthrow, and now can just
calm it,
slow it down.
At 18.67 runs per over. That's a very good over there by Providence. You only get 7, which they should have, I think, 1 run too much by the overthrow.
Keyshawn Dillon wasn't happy with the overthrow, by the way.
Yes.
Remonstrating with the field. Maybe those things are done best when you come off the field, but sometimes the passion overtakes you, and there's a public display of remonstrating with one of your field. It's not the best time, but sometimes it gets away from you.
I think James needs to go.
1-1-1.
Singles doesn't cut it. Need boundaries.
I'm going to go with James just for the moment and say that he's really trusting
Taunton.
Yeah, Taunton, and say, okay, I'm going to give you a couple of shots here. I'll tuck the singles away. You have to put it away now.
And that's what he did. And Taunton has gone for it. Over square leg for 6.
Paid off then. 7 off 2 balls. You need a really big over. And he delivers.
He's going with the spin.
Puts it where the practice nets should be. I say should be. I don't want to upset anyone, but there's a space there for some cricket nets. $39 for 1. Still just over 18 and over needed. Really, this is going to have to be some special batting to bring this home. Down the ground as well.
6 more.
Yep. It bounces back off the large wall that's painted black that we use as a sight screen here. Nice shot from our cameraman again upstairs. Well done. $13 off the over. This time it's hit out into the deep. There's a beautiful throw from the deep.
He has very strong arms.
And they were only able to take 1.
And that's 14 off the over. 2 balls to go. I think James should be going. Yeah. This is free hit.
He does. But that swing. Oh, can you believe it? It was in his hands. Bent down to pick it up. And through the hands it went for 4. That's not only a cardinal error, but it's a huge embarrassment as well, because it took place right in front of the stands. 40. What is that then?
That would be 50.
Yep, 50 for 1.
50 for 1.
1.
And that's
hit
4
hard in the
more.
deep net. Yes. Well, Sid, your thoughts on that over?
That's a brilliant over. That's 22 off the over.
The rate comes down only by 1, however. 17. 54 for 1. Taunton on 34 off 10. James 13 off 5, and he looks sedate, but he's knocked it around,
Yes.
and he's done the right thing, finding the bad ball, as you always pointed out. Take 1, or if the bad ball is there to be punished.
Punished.
Yeah.
But he's playing very smart cricket there, because at the beginning he know Taunton is the man to go. He give Taunton the strike, and after he has 2 balls, and the 2 balls that he received, he goes after them, because they come as free hit for him.
Yes, because the runs are already on there.
Yes.
Taunton's already done his job. Now he can come and finish off. 34 from 12. Still a big ask, isn't it? Well, it's nothing if not fascinating and gripping. We had the disappointment of that curtailed game, and then we had the rain delay that cut the amount of time we were going to have. So we've only got 5 overs aside, and yet it is a fascinating prospect. Huge score put on by the Fort King George Gunners, and now the Islanders attempting to chase this down. They're 54 for 1 after 3 overs. They require 17 an over from the remaining 2. I'm surprised he hasn't called that wide. He has actually. There you go. He was just slightly delayed. So he opens with a wide.
I'm watching these bowlers. None of them are hitting the hard length. It's either they are short or full. And they are trying to bowl this short ball. And Taunton is waiting on his back foot.
Yes. That's gone out to the man in the deep. They pick up 1 run.
It's a bit lucky there. Only 1.
It was hit well, unfortunately. It was straight at the man who's standing in front of that blue gate.
But I have to tell you, don't underestimate Orlando James.
No, I have seen him hit powerfully and skillfully. I like watching him.
That's a beautiful ball there.
Just put on that line.
Yes.
Well directed.
I think they need to get at least 20 in this one.
Yes. James had a slash at that and missed. 2 off the over so far. 1 was a wide, so I have to bowl that again. He's got hold of that.
That one has gone. That one is huge. Slower ball was picked.
In the sea, the stadium announcer said. Possibly.
Yes, possibly.
It was an exceptionally big
Possibly
hit.
it might have killed a fish.
8 off the over. 26 needed of 9 balls. It seems like an unlikely sum, but with hits like that, down the track, misses out.
No wide. See. But I have to say, this is gettable. 2 balls to go.
Yes, 2
2
to
big
come.
blows.
Yes, 2 big blows would really do it, but they have to be maximums. There's 1.
And that's 4
Not a
runs.
maximum, but it will be 4, yes. That runs away and chases the birds that gather down at that end. They can be a bit of a nuisance, those birds.
22 off 7.
Off 7. I mean, imagine that. You've taken 12 off the over and you're still not close to your target. They want to. Yes. They come for a second.
20 off 6. And the last over. The way how the ball has been striking, 20 runs seems to be easy to get.
Right, so up until this point we were looking at 16, 17, 18 and thinking, ooh, that might be a little bit much. But now that we've come to the last over and we only need 20, isn't it funny? I'm looking at you and you think that's gettable? Because I think it is.
It is gettable.
Isn't that funny? We were all the time when 17 seemed, beyond their reach. But now that we've come to the last over, they've only lost the 1 wicket. So you've got, batters in there. Thornton, who's on 35 off 11. James, 25 off 10. The momentum almost swinging to the Islanders.
Very much so.
Very odd.
I'm quite surprised that Joshua James didn't bowl the last over. With his vast experience. But Kishan Dillon is saying, I am the captain, I'll put my hand up here.
Yes, that's quite often
I
the
will
case,
take charge
isn't it?
of this.
So the loss, I suppose, would go on his shoulders as a personal thing if he was to go for more than 20.
And I will applaud Kishan Dillon for that, because I'm saying, I'm the captain, let me deal with this.
You don't want a dot. They're going to come back for a second. Yeah, he goes way down to the other end.
And that's a beautiful show. This young man has a beautiful arm. That's a great show.
Yeah, that was magic. It really was.
It had to go. He had to go. Wrong.
Oh, what a pickup.
Yes. Great show.
Out by a mile.
That show was marvelous.
Yes, they've got a couple of really good fielders on the team. Was it Shaquille Duncan? And then Simmons Peters, who's just running off. They're two superb fielders. The pickup was excellent, but the throw, and it was the throw to the far end as well. He'd gone for the easier end. He wouldn't have got the man out, but he went for the far end. We saw that with Nathan Stewart as well, going for the far end. He's a clever fielders here.
They know they needed Taunton out.
And now it's Leron Lazama who comes in, the left-hander on strike. You're talking about vast experience. I can't think of anyone apart from Nathan Stewart who has as much experience in the 4 teams. I don't think anyone has much experience as Leon Lazama. Been around for a long time. Well, they just take one.
That's crazy.
They're going to come back for a second. And they come back for another there. But there's another run out.
He's upset. I think this, although you got the run out, 1 is 1. I think that's smart. I think Joshua James is upset with it because he went for the run out. 1 is 1. I think that was although they got the run out, I think he was a bit upset of the way it went. I think 1.
Keep it.
Keep it.
Yeah. There wasn't a need to go for the run out. Well, with the bat is on. The bat is grounded, but the question is whether it was across the line. That's the problem. It was grounded, but was it across the line? Because if he's running it in, then no. And unfortunately, until we get the setup, yeah.
No, I think he was out.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Just.
I'd go for the out. Right. They've given the responsibility to JP then. Well, that was clever. Yeah, he's been around for a while, talking about experience, but given the state of the game, we look. I don't think I've ever seen that before. First 2 balls of an over resulting in run-outs. But they have put 4 on the board. It would take the most incredible.
But this could be still interesting. 13 to get off 3 balls. With 3 fours.
Yes, you could do it.
1 big blow. And half of it is gone.
Quite true. Quite true. I can't believe that we've had 5 overs and ended up with a nail biter. It's a shame that there were a few people left early. That's it down the ground. They're only going to take, and he's not going to throw this time. And he did go for the throw. I'm surprised that he threw the ball from 2.
You just need to make sure a ball doesn't go for a boundary here.
Yes. So we come to the real crux of the matter now. They need a maximum from this ball. Four's not going to do it. Need a maximum from here.
Just need to know not to bowl a no ball or a wide here.
Yes. No, that'll be the game then.
Should be the game. Should be the game.
Two off that. 9 off the last ball.
9 off the last ball.
So as Sid just said, I'm going to repeat. No wide, no ball, no unforced error.
How do we get a no ball and a 6? Let's see.
Well, at least we've had some entertainment when we had the disappointment early on. Here's the last ball.
And that's smart ball in there.
If he does get hold of it, it goes to the boundary. But it's academic now. It just makes for a nice little end of a scorecard. But
and the Islanders has won. No, not the Islanders. The Gunners has won by 5 runs here. This was entertaining cricket. These 5 overs per over, per team. This was very entertaining.
I didn't expect a 5-over bash to end up as entertaining as it did, and I'm glad that the crowd that stayed got some entertainment, and we're also glad that you at home we were able to bring you some cricket in the end. We did have a couple of breaks for rain, and there's nothing we could do about that, but at the end I'm glad that we were able to bring you some entertainment. Let's take a quick break and then we'll come back with a wrap up.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Well, thanks very much for your company. We're about to wrap things up here. They're putting the covers on just in case we get a little bit more rain tonight. We can't say any more than sorry that we weren't able to bring you full coverage, but it really was out of our hands. We had the 2 rain delays that curtailed the initial game between the Booker Reef Divers and the Rainforest Rangers. That game ended up with a Duckworth-Lewis result in favour of the Booker Reef Divers by 5 runs, and the shortened game, 5 overs aside, between the Fort King George Gunners and the Little Tobago Islanders ended with a little bit of a nail biter up until the last couple of balls, I suppose. But in the end, the Islanders won by 4 runs, so they take the points. We'll be back tomorrow with more action from the 5th day of the Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 blast from the Sid Gray Sporting Complex up here in Roxburgh. But from Sid Gray, Vinud Mamcham and all of the broadcast team on Cricket 360, it's bye-bye for now.